I am muted. Hello, everyone. My name is Glitch Rune. You can just call me Rune. My dog Jace is also here, as you can tell. Good boy, Jace. Let me throw on some music because we are gonna be continuing some game development today. And I don't have my screen sharing. 1 second. There we go. And then let's grab some music. Cool. Okay, so I don't really have a plan today for game development. I kind of coded myself into a corner a little bit. So like I just got done with all my courses, and for my courses I had to come up with a level. And so this is the level I came up with. I could show this off quickly. But through this process I kind of figured out that I had a lot more issues than I realized for this system I've been working on. But yeah, I added some actual like textures, so it's not just that white boxes. And then if you look at these characters, we actually have some more than just cubes. We have nice little hats and capes on them to determine what the class is. So like this guy's a warrior, he has like a little helmet on. This person's a mage, has like a wizard's hat. And yeah, this person is a rogue. Yeah, it's a top down. It's like it's a turn-based strategy game, so this is kind of the view you'll see. I can show you because I do have the game working, just not on that map. This one doesn't have the cute models, but I'm pretty sure we'll survive. Oh, I guess the models are there. Okay, well, I'll take it. This actually has the entire system working. Oh, well, they're backwards, so I need to fix that. You can attack, move around, see what's happening. Have a nice fancy camera working. So yeah, I mean, but yeah, so for my map system, I kind of... Actually, let's fix these guys quickly because they need to be pointing in the right direction. So let's just jump in and do that quickly. So we have Merlin, who we just need to rotate the cube by maybe the hat. We need to rotate the hat 180. Save. We have Sir William. We gotta rotate his hat 180. And Robin Hood. We gotta rotate his hood by 180. His cloak, I guess. That's what I have it as. Cool, now hopefully they'll be the right direction. Looks like it. Yep. And then last is Merlin. Yep. Cool. Okay, as I said, this time is pretty much going to be a lot of debugging because I really messed up my auto-generated level. There is a nav mesh. Interesting. Okay, so this is something I've been trying to figure out. One of my biggest issues I have right now is auto-generated the auto-generated level isn't gonna exist. Like, this is just here because I had to set it up for the class. So I'm gonna do my first step, which is turn on the map generator, delete the map, and so I think with that there's gonna be a lot of errors. I need to turn a lot of these off. Oh, sorry, turning them on. So if I run this, it should create a map. So it created the map, but as you can see, these guys are kind of just scrunched up. But yeah, the cool thing about this is my auto generation. So if I run this again, it'll run something completely different. That's pretty close, but you can see that it's slightly different. There you go. There's something completely different. So I have this all working. It's back to its generation. One issue is I need to figure out the nav mesh. So I'm pretty sure the nav mesh exists. It just needs to be... Can I display the nav mesh? Like, the biggest issue with the nav mesh is that there's nothing here, so it doesn't have anything to go based off of. So it really shouldn't exist. But this is actually an issue with Unity, is that let me adjust my model quickly. There we go. An issue with Unity is that you can't dynamically create a nav mesh. So I don't know how to do this. So I probably won't do that today because I just absolutely have no idea how to do this. So we're probably going to take a step back away from the auto-generated map, the procedurally generated map, I guess. And we'll be doing more of the full game cycle because I really want to get this game to be able to be tested by you guys. So that's like the ultimate goal. Probably by the end of the month, I'll have something to test. So in order to get that, we'll just go back to the menus and see what needs to be updated here. So first of all, I want to change the name because it's not going to be called Esden anymore. I don't know what it's going to be called, but not Esden. That's for sure. If anyone has any suggestions, I'll just call it Cube Wars. It's beautiful. I'll probably throw up a poll sometime. I need to get some actual like art. I want to rethink this menu a little bit because I think it can make it much cooler. I mean, this is a very basic menu. A lot of the stuff I have right now are just very basic whatevers. So far, load doesn't do anything. It actually just throws an error. I'd say battle blocks. Yeah, that's fair. I was thinking exactly that game when you mentioned that. Oh, great. Oh, okay. This is actually an issue. Let me... Again, a lot of these errors are just mainly because of my core stuff that I kind of messed up this project with. Play. Load. Okay, load exists. New game exists. escape doesn't do anything here. Okay, one thing I want to do is I want to set up a save and load system. So that's probably what we'll do for now, today. Okay, so save load system. First thing we need is we need an object that basically has all of our data we want to always be in the game. So there's a couple ways we can do this. The way I'm going to do it is I'm going to create a static class. So I shall go in here into core. Maybe core. I guess it would be core. This would be game data. Game data. Public, static. I don't need a lot of these things up here. Okay, so we have this public static class. And this is just going to have all the data we want to actually be persistent across everything. So we want a public list of players. Player. It's going to be player characters. We'll name this all player characters. Get set. Do I have to make it static? Do I have to make it static? Okay. Static. Beautiful. And then we'll just public static test equals get set string test. Okay. And then we'll probably want to store public static date time. Save time. Okay, and then, so this is probably good enough for now. So then we're gonna go into the overworld, because we're gonna add a save functionality to this thing. So when they're in here, you can press escape. It'll pop up with a menu that'll have a save button. So we'll add a new interface. Image. Whoa. I want a new canvas. UI canvas. Pause menu. We're gonna add an image. This is gonna be like a gray background. So we're gonna make it black and then slightly alpha. maybe 150. There you go. That works. And then we're gonna make this, not this one. This one's gonna be the entire screen. There we go. Maybe we want to make it darker. So what, 200 works. And then we're gonna go add a bunch of buttons. So we need maybe 3 buttons for now. Well, we'll do 4. We'll do resume. Let me update this so I don't do it on everyone. Okay, we don't care about this. Don't want any background on that. You just want to make this white. Resume. Make this maybe 50. No. 100. Too large. 75. Sure, that works. What do I do for the other menus? Let's find out. Save. Oh, I guess I actually do have buttons. Can I just steal one of these buttons? I always forget. We'll find out. That's what it's all about. I guess so. Okay, so we want 4 buttons. We want resume. We want settings. I guess we want 5 buttons. Save game. Save. Load. I keep adding more. Main menu. Quit. So that's 6 buttons, if we're counting correctly, which I'm not sure if we are. So settings text, save text, load text, main menu, text, quit text. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's update the actual text. Quit. Main menu. Load. Save. Settings. So I think settings generally goes below the load and save. So we'll move it down here a little bit. So we're gonna add a script to this object. We're gonna call it overworld pause menu. And the main thing we want to do is we have this here. We want to throw this in interfaces, in menus. And you see, we already have a pause menu, so that's why I named it overworld pause menu. So on start, we want to just Game object dot set active equals false. So all that does is when the game starts, or when it goes into this level, it'll just turn off the menu, so it'll hide it. Whoops. Which is what we want to happen. So then, in Overworld Manager, so there's this input, which is Overworld Input Manager. If we look at, where's the managers? Overworld. So I'm pulling up the input because this has an example of what we need to do. So in input, you can see that there is game is paused. So we can have the same thing. I'm trying to figure out where to throw this. We have Overworld Map Manager, which is, I guess, where we could throw it. Just going to be a public bool game is paused equals false. If managers dot map manager, okay. Oh, thanks for the head pats. I appreciate it. Map manager dot game is paused. Okay, so we only want to be able to use stuff when the game isn't paused. Get game is paused. There we go. Else, which is pretty much any other time. Oh, I guess we don't have it any other time. We want to get escape. Okay, well, this should actually be outside of game and pause. There we go. But basically this, we want to throw this in this. This is when we press the escape button. We'll do toggle pause in the overworld map. We'll do a void toggle pause. Game is paused equals not game is paused. Managers dot map manager dot toggle pause. So what toggle pause should do trying to figure out what I'm doing here. I guess it's in map manager. Huh. Okay. Sometimes you look at your own code, you're like, why am I doing this? Okay, we're gonna get public. So then when we toggle the pause, if game is paused, I guess we could just go pause menu dot set game object dot set active. Game is paused. So if it's paused, we want it to be on. Okay, that's right. And then let us jump back in here. We want to bring the pause menu over here. And I'm pretty sure that's all we need. Oh, we should probably fix these buttons and add a title. Title. Pause menu. Send that to the top. Okay, that was great. We are going to center this. Center. Probably 100 height. Drop it down, maybe 50. Make this, I don't know, 150. Sure. We'll drop this down to 100, maybe 150. That works. Okay, so we have 6 of them. So we'll start with the bottom one. Height, sure. We're gonna drop this maybe 600. Too much. 500? 400. That works. Negative 350. Too close. 300? Okay, we'll try that. We'll do every 100, I guess. 200. 100. 0. 100. Okay, we'll do 150. 50. Negative 50. 150. 250. Okay, sorry, a lot of this is kind of boring right now. We're just trying to get some menus set up. So now if we press play, press escape, press escape, press escape. Something's busted. What is not working? Time for some debugging. Dun, dun, dun. What's up? Pause menu is null. Why is it null? I thought I said it. It is null. Okay, well, that was easy. Yay, look at that. Nice and easy. Okay, now I can click these and they don't do anything. Nice. Cool. So, the next step is 2. Okay, so we have that popping up. So we'll do the basics. We have resume, save, load, settings, main menu. So we'll connect some of these buttons up. So we have our pause menu. I have a Windows update. Snooze. Okay, so public void resume. Public void save. Public void load. Public void settings. Public void main menu clicks. I'm gonna add clicks on all of them because that's what's happening. Public void quit clicks. Okay, so let's take a look. I want to see what the other ones are doing. What I'm looking for. Interface. Menus. Pause. Okay, so I'm gonna add the game managers to it. So we have access to the game managers. So when we click resume, we want to do game managers dot map manager. Oh. What do we call these? What is this? Overworld managers. That's what it's called. Managers. Map manager. Toggle pause. Cool. Save, load. Nope, nothing yet. This one's gonna be doing something similar to the I guess we want to do this whole time scale thing, so we'll do that over here. If game is paused, then we set it to 0, else set it to 1. Okay, so this exit is kind of a general thing, so we'll throw this in here. We'll probably want some confirmation on some of these. Because I always hate when I go to a menu and then like I accidentally click the quit and it just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna quit, like no questions asked. Those are always the worst. So we'll definitely do something there. What am I doing? I want the scene manager. I guess we don't do anything here, so let's go to the main menu. Let's load scene, this thing. Okay, cool. So now we should be able to start jumping around a little bit. Let's close this and figure out if we did it correctly. Escape, click resume, nothing happened. So that didn't work. Oh, I know why. So in the pause menu, we need access to the overworld managers. Save. Play again. Press escape, click resume, nothing happened. Why? What did I do wrong? Managers map, toggle pause. I know why. Because these aren't connected to anything. Okay, so for buttons, you need to connect them manually here. Minus. So we're gonna throw this into here. We're gonna select overworld. This is the resume. Save. We gotta do this for all the buttons. So give me a second as I do these. What's the save? Load. The main menu. We'll get the last one, which is quit. Okay, with that, now we should be all connected up. Press escape, click resume, perfect. Escape, save doesn't do anything, load doesn't do anything. Settings doesn't do anything. Main menu, takes us back to the main menu. We click this, press escape, click quit, it exits out. Beautiful. All buttons work as intended. So now let's take a look at the save functionality. Okay, so we need a new class. I know we've been creating a lot of new stuff, but this is going to be add new class. We'll call this save manager. We're going to make this a public static class. So we need the serialization system, which is system.serialize. No. Runtime. Dot serialization dot formatters dot binary using system.io using Unity engine. Okay, so now we need two functions in here. One's gonna be public static void save data. And this is gonna have. We don't need anything, I don't think. Oh, we can pass a string into here. String. Save name. Sure, that works. Public static. Load data. Void. We don't need to return anything either. I guess we just need to get Boolean to see if it is successful or not. Return true. It stops complaining. So what we want to do is get a binary formatter. We determine the path, which is going to be the current path of our system. Data path contains data to the game data folder. Persistent data path. We want that one. Plus saves slash save name. File stream equals new file stream. Path file name create. And so what we want to do, we can take formatter dot serialize. Oh, you gotta do lowercase formatter. Or sorry, binary. I don't know why we could just make formatter. I don't know why we're serialize stream, and then this is gonna be the data we want. So the data we want to get is that game data. Is it? Do I have to new? I thought. Game data dot return. Trying to think of how I'd do this. Well, we could just do a test right now. See if it saves anything. Stream.close. So what we're gonna do is on our pause menu on the save, we're gonna do this dot save data. New save. And we're gonna click save and see if it works. That's honestly. Hopefully this works. Save. Something busted. What'd it say? Could not find a part of the path. Let me check that file path. Give me 1 second. Let me steal this away. Ooh. Let's see. Could not find a part of the path. Something, 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 blah, 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 saves, new save. Let me find it. This PC, see, users, my account, app data, local low, Aston, because it doesn't exist. That's beautiful. Oh, whoops, saves. Okay, so I created the saves in there. I wonder if I don't need the saves then. This is probably just where it's saved, which is fine. So I just need to update this slightly. Let's find out. Sorry, this is the kind of the first time I'm messing with saves myself. Okay. Oh. Check it out. Here is our new save file. It seems to have worked. Nice. Did I fix everything yet? No, I have not fixed everything. I got the auto generator back working. So, something. See? Look. It's back working. This just happened to be super flat. Actually, that was unfortunate. You can even see the my little guys. They have their helmets, their hats. That's actually the grid, those flat boxes. You like the wizard hat? I'm really happy with the wizard hat. I think it's fantastic. I like the little cape I gave this this ranger dude too. I think I need a little bit more work on the warrior, but it's pretty much there. I want to put like a little I don't know what to call it. That little red thing on top, so it's like a little bit more color difference. But I was trying to figure out how to do that. And then yeah, I added some variation on the ground so it's not just green. Yeah, totally. That's what I was thinking about. Wait, what do they call those? Helmet, red thing on top. That's like probably the weirdest thing. Probably just looked up. Medieval. That didn't help either. Whatever. Yeah, that's my plan. I'm planning on making it more advanced. Right now, I was just working on some saving. Which I got it to save something. So, that's nice. I wonder if I change it, if it'll update it or it'll create a new file. I'm pretty sure it'll update it, but... Test 2. A plume. Yes, that's what it is. Thank you. Save. Okay, so we saved it. Did it update the save? Yes. It is updated. Nice. Cool, cool. Okay, now we want to actually save actual data. So I have this. I was trying to figure out how to save persistent data to carry across everything. So I was thinking about doing a static class to hold all the data. So So we have, what was I doing? This game data. Let's see. Using a trying to see how to do this exactly. It's not helpful at all. Um, do I need a constructor maybe? We'll try this, see if this works. So in the save manager, did I not put public on it? What was that? I did. Okay. Do I need to send it through? So I'm trying to figure this out on the fly, which is what I do, apparently. Um, do I just need to do like, oh, public static, save data. Which is just an object of these. Will this work? I feel like I'm not a programmer because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let's see if this works. Maybe it will. Game data dot. Sure. Why not? Oh shit, I do be back. What's up, Melon? No, I use your background music at the intro. I fucking love it. Fair. Yeah, I think that my favorite part about it is that drop, like, at a minute, you know? Where it, like, pauses for a second, you know? Let's see. Hopefully this works. Yeah, it's so clean. I love it. So save game data is null. I guess that makes sense because we haven't initialized it. Okay, so we'll do main menu when new world is our new game is clicked. We'll go or an ad break. Damn. Oh, okay. Strange. I saw a whole thing on Twitter today. I don't know if any of you guys saw that. Or I think Tora was talking about how there was a special tool to skip the ads. And then there's a whole controversy back and forth, and I just saw all these VTubers talking about it. Not sure if you guys saw that too. Yeah, I think it started off with Tora mentioning this thing that like you guys should use it for him so you can skip the ads, and then someone quote tweeted it, being like, "I can't believe you would be saying this to like take away ad revenue or like whatever revenue from small streamers." And then people like responded to that. They're like, "What do you mean? You don't even get that much money from ads? Like, it'd be better if there aren't any ads so you get more viewers." Blah blah blah. So yeah, I guess I'm all for not having ads. I don't really care for the money from the ads. I'd rather skip my ads if I could. I'd rather have the not roadblock for viewers. I mean, if I was actually making money from ads, then maybe, but like... Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the thing, I guess. Like, there's like, what, like, 1/20th of the time they have like a 1/20th chance to... I guess, what? Yeah, that's 1/20th. When they join that, they might be stuck on an ad. They're supposed to run every 3 minutes, you know? Every hour. Or you just don't have that and have pre-rolls, which absolutely sucks. Like, I hate pre-rolls. That's definitely just like a roadblock for viewers. Okay, so game data dot save game data equals new save data. So we're gonna populate when we click new game. This is only happening when we click new game. Test. We're not gonna do anything for test. We'll do... What do we have in the game data? We have test all player characters equals new list of players. What's this? Static field or property cannot be assigned in an object initializer. Do I even need these? I don't think I need these to be static. I think this is the only thing I need static. And then save time, I'll just do equals date time now. Okay, let's try this. So if we come in from the main menu, new game, press escape, click save, through an error. Type save data in that is not marked as serializable. I don't know what that means, so let's find out. It's not marked as serializable. Do I need to add something to it? Got it. It's just like it sounds. I need to mark it as serializable. Serializable. Why are you complaining? It's only valid on class struct enum delegate. Do I need to put on this? Okay. Sure. New game, escape, save, through an error. No, I have to put every single one of them. I can't believe they've done this to me. Okay, that kind of sucks, but we'll roll with it. Player data. public string name equals nothing. Get set. That's good enough for now. We don't need anything fancy. Not yet, at least. Now we're just throwing errors. This player data. New game, escape, save. Okay, it didn't throw an error. That is good news. Let's go see if it... Oh! Look at that. There's a bunch of data somewhere in there. Which just saved, so that's good. Has the test, has player data. It has... What was the last one I did? I don't remember. Oh, the date time. What's the date time? Player data. I don't see the date time. That's fine. It's probably in there. There's a lot of things I can't read, so I think we're good. Okay, so now we got it saving. So now what we want to do is when you click this load game, we want to see all the available files. So let's add another. We'll add another file. This one will have test equals test2. That's how we'll differentiate them. And then the pause menu. Sorry, not the pause menu. The save manager. Nope, not the save manager. The pause menu. Want to save second save. Cool. Let's run it again. Get a second save in there. Okay, escape, save, didn't throw an error. And if we look at our... Yep, okay, there's two... You gotta trust me with this. I'm not gonna pull my file system over, but... There is now a second save. Actually, I could just pull this down. There you go. Second save with that test2 in it. See, there's 2 saves. So, got that going. Okay, so now what we want to do is when you click load save, or load game, we want to open up all of the games and have them available to us. So we'll do save manager, we'll do a public static list of save game data. Get all saves. Bar saves equals new list save game data. Oh, sorry, it's save data. And we're going to return saves. Nope, you didn't miss all that much. We got it saving, so that's good. For now, we're working on the loading. I hope you're Bonfire was fun. Was it Bonfire? Okay, so we gotta load all the saves somehow. Okay, let's see. Get all files from a folder in Unity using file stream. Thank you. I really do like this character also. Let's see. I want to, let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to look up how to do this exactly. Okay, let's see. Unity C#, how to get all file names from a folder. Okay, so we'll do var info equals, no, I don't want to run. Path var file info equals info dot get files. Okay, I guess it did not like that one. Oh, I see. I want directory info. There we go. And then we can go for each file, var file in file info. So now we can pull back. We just do var. What even is this? What are we looking at? Get files. This is gonna be a string. File info. Does not like that. That's fun. Sorry, I'm just messing with this because I'm not exactly sure what I'm getting right now. An object reference is required for the non-static field. An object reference. What's the fix of this? What am I looking at? Files equals that. Let's see. What do we need here? An object reference. Why is this not helpful? Sorry, this is kind of the boring part. I gotta look up and see what's happening. So currently I'm trying to figure out why this get files thing isn't working. Da, 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 da. We'll try string that. Didn't work. Panic. Okay. We'll just go back. So we had the file info. I just don't know what file info is. So we could just do a debug log file. Sure. Info equals new directory info application dot persistent data path var. I honestly don't know what a file info is, so I guess I could look that up. System IO file info. What do we got in here? Okay. Path file exists. If it exists, then we stream it. That doesn't help. That's fine. Whatever. We'll run it, see what's happening. Load? Well, nothing happened. That's because I didn't call it. That was my fault. Okay, so from the main menu, when we click load, we're going to launch load game menu. So what happens when load game menu happens? back button. So when we start, void start, we want to call save manager dot get all saves. Var saves equals. Yep, that's pretty much how I run most of my stuff. I throw down a bunch of code, run it. If it throws an error at me, then I know I did something wrong. If I expect something to go wrong and it doesn't go wrong, that's where I really like, what? I have no idea what happens. That's when shit really hits the fan. Okay, my computer's struggling. Okay, we're good. Load. Okay, so it has the entire path, but it's an object? Do I need to deserialize that? Thonk. What do I do with file info? Okay, so I guess file info has full path. So if we do file.full name path file.path. I guess we have full name. Okay, we're gonna run it, just hopefully get. So var, let's see. So we're gonna create a binary formatter. Formatter equals new binary formatter. Then we're gonna get a file stream and file stream equals new file stream. This is going to be file dot full name, file mode dot open, and then we're going to go save data, save equals formatter dot deserialize stream. Cannot implicitly convert type object to save data. Okay, then I guess we're gonna force it to. I don't care what you say, it's gonna be save data. Stream.close. Then we're gonna go saves dot add save. And then we're gonna throw this here to see what we return. Cool. Okay, now let's see what we have. Load. Saves. We have 2. This one has test 2, and this one has test. Beautiful. It loaded both of them. That was at 8:16, and this was at 8:14. Yeah, that's about right. Cool. So we've loaded all of them. Now we probably want to load. Yeah, I guess newest would be at top. I guess we'll see how it works. So now we want to do. Oh, how do we do this? So we go to the load menu now, and we want to display all the load menus. So we're in here. Okay, so we're gonna add a. What do we got? Scroll view? Is that what it is? Sure, that works. Loads. Scene. Okay, game. Pull it sideways. What do we got? Width. We'll do full width. Full width. Right, we'll do 200. Left, we'll do 200. Height, 400. We could do larger, 500. 600. Sure. That works. And we don't really need the vertical scroll bar. Horizontal. Auto hide. Permanent. Delete. There we go. Bottom, 0. There we go. We'll make this slightly wider, maybe 30. Okay, so I don't know exactly what I'm doing with the viewports. But was this a scroll input? I'll do a quick lookup. Scroll view. Unity scroll view. How to add objects. Okay, so it's in here, I guess is what we're adding to. So we probably want to create UI image. And we'll do name. So we'll add a text. Name. Name. Ten. Height, whatever. Is that really the size of the content? 200 is fine. There we go. We probably want to put a little lip on this. So image, we'll do 10. Margin of 10. The classic. We'll change this to black. Okay. So then we just need, I don't know, let's see. In the overworld pause, we want to throw in a public scroll view. Saves. What I call them? Loads? Why do I keep bumping back and forth what I call them? Whatever. Load games. I guess they're called saves, right? That would be more of the technical, I guess not technical term, but like your game saves. Saves. So I'll stick with saves. That's what I've been doing. Okay, when we start... Not when we start. Do I need to make this a prefab? I do need to make this prefab. Okay, so we need to take this. I'm gonna rename this save file. We're gonna throw this in prefabs into, I don't know, interface. Sure. There we go. Save file. And then I want to connect this to the menu. This is just the canvas. So this. Nope. Oh, that's right. This is in the pause menu. It is in the load game menu. There we go. So now we gotta connect it up, and then we gotta populate it once the saves are done. Can I just add it to this? Load game menu. Public scroll view saves. That's fun. Public game object. No, public. I don't need public. Scroll view. It's not a game object though. Okay, can you please load? That'd be fantastic. There we go. So we want when it starts, we get the saves, then we go saves dot Transform dot what viewport get component viewport dot get component content. I'm not sure if this is the right way to do it, but we'll find out. Var equals var content equals that. For each var save and saves, we will do a var item save file equals instantiate. What do we do? New save file. Save file. Prefab. Public game object. Save file. Okay, so we don't have that yet. Game object. Save file. Please tell me if I just drag this over, will be good. That'll be great. Where did I put it? Interface. That's where I put it. Save file. Doesn't exist. Why do you not exist? Okay. What did you miss? Well, I got the game data saving. I also have it loading now. Well, starting to load. That's what I'm working on right now. I at least am getting them back. I just need to actually display them on this menu now for the load game. So yeah, we're just currently working on the save and load system right now. Cool. So we have this prefab. Undo those. We're gonna do this as a new save file. And then we're gonna get save file dot get component in children text name. Can I convert from string to system type? That is fantastic. There we go. Dot text equals do I have to tell it that it's a text? Okay, that's not really helpful. Because I'm gonna have multiple texts, so that's not really great. You know, whatever. For now, it's fine. We'll just go save dot test. So we created it. Now we just got to set its parent. Save file dot transform dot parent set parent to saves. Does that work? Why do you not work? Dot transform. Easy. Okay, let's see if this works, because I have no idea. I'm just kind of winging it at this point. Okay. Play. Please do something. Don't just error. It aired. Fantastic. What'd you air at? Right here? That makes sense. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I'm doing here, so. Throw a debug. Okay, what do we got? Saves. If we look at children, we got viewport. So do we get this? Viewport, children, content. So what if I do get component in children? Viewport. It didn't like that. Viewports. Viewport. How is viewport not a type? Is it like TMP Pro viewport? Nope. View. Pretty good. Okay, let's try this one. In children container. Dot content. Okay, we're just gonna see what content returns, because I have no idea. Again. That is so useful. It's just a game object. Great. Game object. Okay, what if I just saves? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna make this much easier. I'm gonna go saves. Saves that I'm gonna pass in is gonna be the content box instead of whatever the hell I'm trying to do now. There we go. See if that works. We'll just run it. Fuck it, I'll do it live. It did something. Okay, so we're gonna see what is in saves now. Saves, we have children, we have name. So if I do get component name, okay, let's see if this works. This is the most legit thing I probably have ever done. $120. That makes sense. Okay, what do we got? Save has save data. It actually has test. Perfect. Okay, so this didn't work, whatever this is. Name fields. Okay, I'm gonna just see what name field is. Attach. Ooh, something's not liking what's happening right now. Oh, okay, that's because we hit this. Name field is null. That is fantastic, I guess. Save file. I don't have a thing for save file, which is fine. I guess the thing... Should I add something for save file? Would that be easier? That might be easier than what I'm trying to do. That's fine. Let's see. How to Unity. How to get specific text. Find. Get component in children text dot get component name. Does that work? Is that what I need to do? I feel like I'm going insane sometimes. That's what programming does to me. Okay, I guess we'll see what this is first. Yeah, let's hopefully this works. Because I don't know what this is returning. Null. But why? Why are you returning null? Is it TMP row text container? Save file. Name. Wow. How could you? I really want to get a sound effect for that too. I just haven't gotten that yet. Text Mesh Pro. Maybe I need to do the full thing. Text Mesh Pro dot text. Let's try this. Will you reload? Do I have something? No, nothing. Ah! Why can't I find it? I feel like I'm going insane. Okay, I'm gonna do the way I know that works. Not with all this stupid BS gate component and children thing. So we're gonna create a new script. once this loads. Stop it. Save. Okay. Now. I don't need stupid name field. I can just go save file dot name text. So we're going to do save.test. If I do this, hopefully this will work. Fingers crossed. Something threw an error. That's great. No exception. That's great. Undo all. I'm gonna try one more thing before I go insane. TMP pro text. TMP text is what it is. I'm gonna throw a breaker here. Replay. course, it's been unassigned. That's fine. I don't like my sanity. We found something. I like that. Name field dot text equals save dot test. Save. Reload this. Something happened, you know? I don't know, that's quite what I'm looking for, but something happened. Okay, let's play it again. Left. Okay, so they both are there. It's just not quite doing what I want it. Huh. Okay, and then last one is I reset the name field dot image get component save file get component image dot color equals color dot white text equal that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. What's this thrown in there? Oh my god. Sure. And then last one but not least is we have to set the save file dot transform dot local scale equals vector 2.1. Hopefully this will work. That'll be awesome. It didn't seem to work. Either set a layout element. Okay, I've been told I need to set up a layout element. I don't know what that is, but we'll find out. Layouts, elements. Well, there we go. See if that works. Didn't do anything. We shall try this again with even more stuff on this layout. I mean, because I don't know why. I'm not understanding this. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Transform that set parent. I feel like I'm still missing something for this. These items that go into this scroll view. Let me check this. Man, this sucks. I don't know anything about this vertical or this view, the scroll view thing. Remove. This is what I get for not knowing anything about it. what if I do this? What if the content needs that? Vertical layout. And then these need the layout elements, maybe. Yeah, who needs documentation? Just do it yourself. Channel alignment, middle center. Yeah, I need that Unity AI too, apparently. Woohoo! Stuff's happening! That's fair. Stuff's happening! Mom, get the camera! We're doing it! Okay, padding. 10, 10, 10, 10. Upper left. Okay, so the alignment's kind of still whack. But we at least got them. So that's something. You know, I just realized I probably need to make these buttons. Clips of when my code gets stuck? Yo, that'd be the entire goddamn VOD. When my code gets stuck. UI. Button. Okay. Okay, we're gonna kind of mess with this a little bit. Because I don't want whatever's happening here. I still don't know exactly what I'm doing, but I'm probably gonna mess it up and then be stuck here another 20 minutes. However long that actually took me. Okay, so we're gonna add a script here. New script. We're gonna call it save file. We're gonna open that up, throw that back in the interface. Where's the interface? Right here. Menus. Open that up. We're gonna store public save data. We're gonna have access to the button. We don't need the button. We could probably need the button. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out if we need the button. Yeah, you don't need to call me out like that. I don't like those. I don't like that. Just start like and have like a clock thing, and then we did it. We finished it. Button. TMP text name text. You wanna public void button clicked. Public void update display. And then we just do name text dot text equals data dot test. Let's see if we can call that from here. Sorry, from this load menu. Save file dot update. What? Okay. Save file dot up dot game object dot update. What am I looking at? The game object. Save file dot data equals save. Then we update the text. And then we add it. Hopefully that'll do something. As I said, I probably just messed it up again. Oh, you guys hear the dog? Bork. Bork. Calm down, Jace. Jace do bork. Question, what's your plan to do with your first VTuber model? Which one, the Fox? I was planning on having a toggle, so I haven't worked on that yet. So that we can have like a redeem so I could turn back into it for a little bit. So that's what I'll probably do. I don't know. Tomorrow I'm streaming again. I'm gonna play some Dishonored, so that'll be fun. I mean, I could totally like at some point I might just make him like a TTS like character because they do that a lot now. So I might do that. So that might be fun. But I also need to set that up. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I think that would be fun. Jace is needy. Aren't you, buddy? Why are you so soft today? Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I'm definitely want to get a TTS pet sometimes, or sometime. Um, what was I doing? What was he yelling at me at? Specified cast is not valid. I don't like that. Whatever that means. Let's see. Instantiate a specific game object type. What's up? What's fun? Oh, maybe I need to do as save file. Maybe. Nope. Specified cast is not valid for instantiates. That doesn't help me at all. Sometimes these searches just don't help at all. Chase, no bark. I don't know why you're so needy right now. Go back to sleep. Okay. Just ask ChatGPT. Let's find out. ChatGPT. Time for coding with ChatGPT. ChatGPT. How do I instantiate a game prefab? In Unity. Ooh, so close. Oh, it's giving me a whole paragraph. No ChatGPT. That's not exactly what I wanted. Here, we'll copy my code until I'll have it tell me what's wrong with this. What is wrong with this? Kind of want to turn you into a meme. Go for it. I accept all memes. What is wrong with this code? Okay, shut up. I don't care. It's like, without additional context, I don't understand. Okay, it's gonna give me some updated code. Okay, well, we'll try it, ChatGPT. We'll try it. save file equals save file. Now, ChatGPT, if you fail me on this, I'm gonna be mad. And I will never use you ever again. So I'm just saying. Ooh. What do we got? 15? Ooh. Feel like that was slightly updated. So, you know, ChatGPT, you went farther than I expected. Gotta give you some credit. Okay, we got somewhere. ChatGPT did actually fix it, I think. Now this is what I call coding with ChatGPT. Okay, so are these... They are buttons. Cool. Okay, so now we gotta update this whole thing. What if I just get sponsored by whoever runs ChatGPT? Is it ChatGPT? Who actually runs it? I don't know. OpenAI. I thought that was like the actual thing. It's chat.openai.com is the thing you get to. Is that like the actual company? Or the research group or whatever? No background. Save. What do we got here? Not what we want. We want to go here. Set all these to 10. Width, height, middle center, save. Run. Oh! I think they're buttons. I think they're buttons. ChatGPT actually worked. Look at that. We'll do a debugger.log data.test. I think I did the wrong thing. What's the... Jace. Are you trying to take down my door right now? What is that? So they aren't buttons. You know, they could be buttons. I just haven't set up the buttons. That is definitely what's happening. If I go to save file, click the button, click this, drag this onto here, save file, button clicked, save, run. Look at that. We did it. Should definitely put like an outline on these though. Can I? What's the easiest way to do this? I'm not sure. Man with prefer ignore whatever. Is there? Why was the force spacing 10? Is that what I want? Yes, that is what I want. Look at that. Look at that. $300. We'll update the text on this. Hey, yeah, totally. What are we looking at? 40. 60. Sure. Oh, no. Nope. Too large. We're making these 300. We're going to add... What would we have on the save? The name of the save, the date of the save, I guess. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I feel like we should also have like pictures of the party, but like maybe that's something we do later. Okay, so button, we're gonna throw this on the right side. Width is half. What is that? I don't know. I can't math. 960. That was the button. Dang it. Name. Date. We're gonna add another text in here. Date. This is gonna be date text is dot day save time. Dot. How do you format this? It's gonna be whatever. We'll just display that. Got toString. Yeah, we're asking ChatGPT another question. Oh, okay. Thanks, ChatGPT. I don't know. month, full day, okay, hour, minute, nice. Yeah, I mean they'll take a while. One of mine took like way longer than that. Yeah, mine took like, I think one or two of mine like took a couple days to even do it. Especially if they're for like the longer VODs. Well, they are like 4-hour VODs, so yeah. Ugh, I finished my drink. I need another drink. One like right behind me. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm not gonna grab that drink. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. I just had a. If you notice my character kind of moving around, it's because the camera could probably still see me moving. Okay, so we have the date time. I'm just gonna connect it. Bam, to the date. And we're gonna do date. The date, we got update. We'll make this 50. Move this down to 50. Name. So we're gonna set this one left side. Width is gonna be what was it, 960? I don't. Why is that? Hmm. I feel like I am somehow not doing this correctly, but that's fine. Um, 720, still not right. Okay, so if I do 100, maybe 200, and this one is going to be over here. It's going to be negative 200. And I call that quits. And I do that. Right side. Center. This is going to be about 1,000. No, we'll do 500. And then we'll do negative 700, 450. There we go. We'll make this 300, negative 150. That's not right. Negative 250. Sure. We'll roll with that. See what happens. Something happened. It's looking like it's working. Nice. I think the text is kind of too large still. And we need more width on that date thing. I'm just clicking everywhere. That's not where I want to be. Okay, so we'll make this wider. Maybe 500. That means we need negative 350. 40, maybe. Make this one 40. It's 800, so 500. Save, play. Hey, I'm liking the look of that. And the newer saves are on top. It's perfect. Cool. Cool. That is looking good. Now, when we click a load, we want to go to the... Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. So now that we have it loading in, when we want to click, we want to actually load that into the actual save data. So when we click this is currently just displaying it. Thank you. We want to call the save manager.load data. And then this, we're going to pass in a save data. And we're going to pass in data. Cool, success equals that. If success, then else. Debug.log. Save failed. Load failed. Load succeeded. Cool. So now we're passing in that. So we're gonna be like, okay, we're gonna get game data dot save game data equals save data. Return true. Okay, so we're gonna play. If we click this, something happened over here. It succeeded. Now, if we look for, say, game data. Thank you. Game data. Game data. Game data has test. Is that the one we clicked? It is. Cool. So it seems to have loaded in correctly. Nice. So when we add it to there, then what we want to do is we want to launch scene manager dot load scene worlds. What do you call it? Overworld? Overworld. Main menu. Overworld. Cool. Okay, so now we should be able to load in from 2 different directions, which is really cool. So if we come in from the main menu, we click new game. We're here. We press escape. We click save. I need a pop-up after that saying it was saved. We go back to the main menu. We go to load. This one was updated. So test 2 was updated. That's one we currently have it set it to. So if I click this, press escape, click save, go back to main menu, go load. I guess that's right. I have it pointed at the... that's pretty funny. I have it pointed at test save 2, or test 2, so now they're the same data. I guess it worked. Not exactly what I wanted, but it worked. So if I go into the files and just delete one, bam, and then I go escape, main menu, load, there's only one. Nice. And then I do new game, save, main menu, load. There should be 2. Cool, cool, cool. So my saving and loading is working. The next step to make it better is I probably want to name the file with an input. So I'm going to have them input the save name they want to do. And let me update the game data. So instead of name or test, it's going to be save name. And then they're going to have to input this name. So we're going to delete the 2 saves. We are going to go into here. So we want to pass in the save name. So that's what we're currently doing. Hi, Izumi. How's it going? Thank you for the head pats. Just gonna enjoy the head pats for a second. Oh my god. I am doing fantastic. I had a great week off. I got my coursework done. Now I'm back to the old grinds, but I don't have to do any coursework anymore, so I have a lot more free time. So hopefully I have more stuff to dedicate time to doing. Yep. So I have more time now, hopefully, to dedicate to doing stuff for stream and making this game. I still have courses coming up in fall, but that's, I have multiple months before I have to think about that. But I should be on track to graduate in December at this point, because I only have 2 courses left. So hell yeah. I went and signed up for a gym yesterday. It's a really nice fancy gym. Paying a fortune for it, but hopefully it's worth it. I make enough money myself, so I should be fine. But yeah. How have you been, Izumi? How's your life going? So we wanna. How do we trigger this? Sorry, you don't need to answer if you don't want to. Well, that's good. That's fair. I keep saying like I don't. There's not enough time in the day for the stuff I want to do. I'm always busy. Pop-up window. I feel like I should know how to do this, but is there just a built-in pop-up input window? Oh, I guess I could. Okay, I know what I could do. I could be like, I gotta build it. Exactly. Like, I was super busy, so I kept pushing off all my stuff. So like yesterday, I had a whole list of stuff I had to do because of kept pushing it off for school. So I tried to do some of it. I got a lot done yesterday, but I still have a whole list of other stuff I want to do. Just not enough time. Okay, so we're gonna update the pause menu to add a window, quote unquote. We want to go to the pause menu. But yeah, like I'm trying to focus a lot more on my channel now. I want to try to make more content. I've been doing a lot of VOD stuff, so I've been trying to clip everything. I was working on my Discord a little bit. I want to make my VODs into TikToks and YouTube stuff. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm trying to niche down my content a little bit because I've been kind of playing everything, which I guess it's fine, you know, if I'm just trying to stream, but I want to try to grow a little bit at least. So I'm niching it down to RPGs and stealth. The stealth is from I feel like the stealth is from our game that we've been playing, Garagami. I just love stealth. Ugh. Interface. What was I doing? Overworld interface. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so I'm trying to do stealth games more. So, tomorrow I'm playing Dishonored, which is like another assassin game. I'll probably try to play the entire Dishonored series. I mean, sneaky can be hard. Like if you get caught like even once, like it's kind of a scramble to try to escape or whatever. Yeah, I've played the Dishonored series before. It's been a while. And then I haven't really played the second one all that much. So that should be fun. Yep. Let's see. I am looking for the overworld pause menu. That is what I am looking for. Map modules. Nope. Oh, these are prefabs. That's not helpful. I need the overworld. Here we go. Here's the pause menu. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to create another interface. Oh, the ads are running. Let me know if you guys are out. Image. What is it? Input field. Name. New name. Text area. This folder. Enter name. And then we need 2 buttons. You need the buttons that you can press OK on. OK button. This will be at height 50 width 200. Okay, text. Okay. Maybe save? What are we doing? Yeah, we're doing save. Save. I don't know why I'm asking you guys. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Do you guys know what we're doing? Because I don't. It's probably good if I would know. Cancel text. cancel. With 200, height 50. We're gonna move this one to position 200. Seems good. Negative 200. That's not right. Negative 200. Negative 150. Maybe. This is gonna be 150. Position 200. Negative 100. Okay, that looks good. Negative 100. Okay, what would look better for a window? Would it be maybe black? That doesn't really work. $250, and then we'll make this text white. How's that? I mean, we're gonna probably rechange all these eventually. But for now, it's so ugly. But we'll deal with it. Okay, so we are going to add a input and 2 buttons. So we're gonna do public void save confirm clicked. Public void save cancel clicked. So save data, this will pass in, we'll do public save name. What is this? TMP text. Sure, that works. Save name. Dot text. And this will be public game object. What a game object. Save confirmation. Save window. Sure. Save collect is save window dot game object dot set active equals true. Equals false. Equals false. Save name dot text equals empty. What if we just do a void close save window? And this is where we just throw this and this. And then we just call this. There we go. Now we're just gonna connect them all. And we should be solid. Name. save name equals new game. Game data. Lowercase this. Here we go. Let's try this again. Why is there so many errors now? That's why. Equals name. Okay, let's see if this works. Actually, hold on, one more thing. I know we're gonna need to. So save manager, when we save it. Right before this, we're gonna do game data dot save game data dot save name equals save name. There we go. Oh, hold on, gotta do something else. Nope, gotta do something else. On overworld pause, on initialize, we want to do that. Yep. Save, enter name, new save file. Save. Okay, well. It didn't close it, but did we at least save it in the file system? We did not. Let us attach this and find out what's happening. Save. New save file. Save. I know what's happening. So the buttons need to be connected. So I don't need to run this. Pretty confident. You want save confirm clicked. And then we want save cancel clicked. Save. We are going to new save file. Through an error. Okay, we got something. What was the error? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. I don't know what that means, but we'll find out. Test save. Click. What do we got? Save game data is null. I know why. Because when we're in here, we don't have anything in there. So we'll have to go back to the main menu and try this again. Run. New game. Close. Save. Runes. Save. Runes save. Okay, it closed. Oh, it's in there. We can go main menu, load. Rune save is there. We do a new one and do save. New save file. Save. Main menu, load. Awesome. And then we can go back in here, click this, do save. Test save. Menu load. Test save. So if we go to the rune save, save, rune save. Now rune save should be now the newest one. Load. Cool. Okay, so is that the way we want to do it though? I guess it's good for now. Because I was thinking, like, if you click save and you already have a loaded save file, probably just want to rewrite over the one you currently have saved for the most part. Unless you want a new one. Okay, well, we'll figure that out later because I feel like we can expand this save system a little bit more. But I'm pretty happy with it now. So the next system I want to work on is another menu, which should allow you to update your characters. So this one might be a larger project, but I'm kind of down to start it right now. So let's get to it. So we got the save system done. I think that's like, I'm really happy with that. Which is awesome. Hell yeah. So we got the save system nice and done. What next? So new game. So now that we're in, I want to add another button to this overworld pause. Overworld. Pause menu. I feel like I need to make like menus. Or maybe that's what this is. This is more menus. And this is the pause menu. And then we can add the team management. Manage team management. Is this an image? No, it's just a canvas. Like I said, team management might have a decent size of stuff. So we might add a entire script for team management. So we'll do a new script. Team management. Whoops, I spelled that incorrectly. Okay. Reload that. Cool. And we're going to move this into, I feel like we need an overworld menus. Add overworld. We'll throw this in there. We'll throw this in there. Cool. Save. Always save. So the idea behind the team management, it's going to show all of your current characters. And then you're going to be able to like actually update them, their equipment, their abilities, what they have currently available to them, what class they are. So there's going to be a lot that goes into this one. So as I said, this is going to be a larger project. I'll probably have to redesign the entire interface. But for now, we're just going to try to get each character and display them on the screen. I think that's the main goal. So, okay, so first things first, when you create a new game, we need to get the characters. We need to generate characters. So that means let's close some of these. Save manager, main menu, pause menu. Don't really need the map manager. Don't need the inputs. The question is do we want this to be an entirely new scene? I think we do. I think we want the team management to be entirely new scene. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna delete this. Whoops, delete this. We're gonna create a new scene. File, new scene. Create. Save. Team manager. Where does this go? This goes into scenes, menus. Team manager menu. Okay. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so the team manager menu. I'm gonna take a quick break. So I will be right back, guys. I'll send you guys to the BRB scene. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. What we're doing? Oh, we're creating the team manager scene. That's right. So, Jace, calm down. Okay. So we need to update the game data. We have all these players. Name. We need string class. So we're gonna have to add all this stuff back in for what we want to save for a character, but for now, we just want to save player class. Get set. What else we want? Name. I don't know. What do we have on a player? Let's find out. On a character? No, player. Character. Player. So we have a lot of information. So class. Character name. We also have base movement, game manager. So there's a lot of stuff we're gonna have to save. I gotta figure out what exactly we want to save. Obviously, we want to save the equipment. For now, we'll just stick with character class and name. I think that'll be good enough. Just for a proof of concept. I'll probably do all that stuff off stream because that's super boring. I want to try to at least like keep the extremely boring stuff off, the repetitive stuff off stream. Because that isn't fun. Maybe I'll make some videos over how I'm doing some of the stuff, but this isn't generally how you'd make a typical game. This is kind of a really, really unique style of game. But yeah. Okay, so we've saved those, or we're going to save those. So we want to initialize them when we click new game. So from the main menu, we want to, I don't know, we'll add a couple of new player data. It's gonna have name. We'll do Sir William. Is it string? What would be the right thing for this? I think we just want string, because then we go find it afterwards. String. Sorry. Player class equals. And now what do we have? What are our classes we have? Character. Scriptable objects. Characters. Student. So he was a recruit. Create two more. We'll have Merlin. I do not have a game website for it yet. This is just something I've been working on for my master's degree. I could show you kind of what the game's about right now. I'm planning on trying to get a working game by the end of the week slash month. Well, at least like a base demo, and then put up on itch. But it's a turn-based strategy game, so I can show you basically what the game's about. So it's a turn-based strategy game on a grid-based system. So you can see there's a turn, a manager up here, and then you can see the information for each stuff. If you click someone, it shows more information. Click move, they move. This guy's arranged, so you can click attack. This is his range currently. You can select someone, attack them, deals damage. And then if you hover over, if you see at the bottom, it shows the chance it's going to hit them and the amount of damage it's going to do. And obviously all this is in like very early like stages. Just currently almost white boxed. I mean, I'm kind of trying to go for a simplistic style of art because it's more about the mechanics and like, I don't know. Yeah. And then you have a chance to miss. And then there's very basic enemy AI. Yeah, and then like the second part I'm working on is I'm working on a procedurally generated map, which if we click play, aha, there you go. So I have this procedurally generated map that I'm working on too, which if you notice, it changes slightly every time. You can also change some of the mechanics on it. Or the... Where's it at? Map modules? No. Plains biome. So this is the one it's currently using. So if we reduce the flatness, it'll be more rocky. I guess it's not that rocky. Maybe we need to reduce some more. That's pretty good. There's also a system called monuments. So if you throw these in, hopefully they'll show. Yeah, there's these things that were also spawn in. These are the monuments. This is still a work in progress, obviously. But, yep. Yes, that is exactly what the game's based off of. Final Fantasy Tactics and maybe a little bit of XCOM. We even have like the sort of the camera movement of it going. Yep. But yeah, I'm currently working on some of the entire like game cycle. So I just finished up. Oh my god. I just finished up some of the saving. So like it actually shows like the save files and whatnot. You could go in. This is like the overworld map. So if you click a town, your character will move there. This moves so slow. And then there's a chance for them to spawn a battle, which currently is just connected to that one map. Apparently I have the chance way too low though. There we go. Now you're in the battle. Yep, that's what I have going so far. I was gonna be working on my team manager. So like in Final Fantasy where you can like change the classes and abilities of your team. Merlin was a student. Robin Hood is a... I don't know, what is Robin Hood? Scoundrel. Yeah, I'm currently just working on saving more information on it. I'm trying to save the team now. Currently, I just had like same files going. So hopefully if we run this, we get an error. That's exactly what I expected, obviously. Because I don't have commas. Ugh. So you're game dev 2? Game dev 2? What sort of game are you working on? Okay, that's not what I expected. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, this is a master's degree. Nerd loves them. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, I'm working on a master's degree for game design. I have a computer science degree, like a bachelor's. So, and I work full time as a game, or not a game designer. I work full time as a software developer. So this is kind of just a hobby I do. Nice. Ah, that's fair. I feel like game design's like kind of like a new field for like degrees. Yeah, I'm like a semester away from getting it, so I'm so close. Just basically got to finish this demo for this game. And then write a paper over it, and I'm good. I'll be done in December. And then I'll be focused on this stuff full time. Just working on games on stream and whatnot. Nerd loves them. Nice. I'll check out your game. Definitely. Okay. So main menu. Play. Okay, so we are trying to save characters with characters. So we saved it. We have a new file with characters. Let me pull it up. So this is what the save file looks like. Oh my god, my windows are just jumping everywhere. So it looks like we saved our actual data. So it looks like we're good on that saving front. Hold on. All my windows just randomly closed. Cool. So we have that. Now we want to load all that data back in to the test. Into the team manager. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Team manager. So team manager menu. We'll create a new interface. I don't know. Background. Menus. There's gonna be a lot of menus in here. I can already imagine. Team manager content. We'll throw this up. I don't know. White, no. Black. Sure. That's fine. Full screen it. It didn't work. Oh, that's right. We won't do black. We'll do like a subtle gray. That's white. Sorry about blinding you guys. That wasn't my intention. 150 maybe. Ugh, it looks disgusting, but I'll take it. Sometimes I hate these temporary menus. I want like the full thing. Okay, let's see. So I just want to get this base loaded, and I think when I get that done, I should be fantastic. So we just need, what, maybe text and a scroll view. Holy. Welcome, Disaster Tour. Welcome to my stream. TPK? Is that what happened during the session? That's fun. That's fun. Well, welcome everyone. My name is Glitch3D. You can just call me Arun. We do a lot of game development here. We play stealth and RPG, games, and just hang out. So feel free to hang out. Listen, I'm trying to set up my game right now for my master's degree. It's great to have everyone here. How was your stream? Did you kill everyone? Is that what you guys are just calling out a TPK? How'd the TPK happen? Ooh, yeah, that's a nasty one. That's a harsh mistress right there, a bone naga. TPK'd our hearts. Okay, so I shall continue on my game development. We're adding some text. Title. Team management. 150. Too large? Who knows? No one ever knows if it's too large. Negative 50? Centered? Nope. Negative 100. Is that too large? I don't know. Who knows? The world may never know. Okay, so I figured out scroll views today. That's pretty much today. So I'm pretty happy about that. We'll have to see how this rolls out, though. Because I used it for the load thing, but I don't know about the 2 directions. So we'll make this larger. Maybe 50. Perfect. Height, maybe 600. No. 700. No. 800. 100. Negative 100. That works. And then we're gonna get some. We don't have a script for this, do we? I thought I made a script. Did I make a script? I did. We'll throw this in here. Throw this in here. Guess we're not throwing this in here. We're not throwing that in there, I guess. Menus. Oh, maybe we need to throw it in here. Yeah. Add script. Not a new script. Script. Add team management. What? What is this? I feel like I'm going insane right now. Okay, I do have a team management. What? Okay, I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna do it. Okay, so we have this. We need to do a public game object for the player's content. And then we got to just reference it. I feel like I should show off my game for everyone else who just came in. I don't know if you guys have seen much of my game, but we'll do a quick show off. So this is a turn-based strategy game I've been working on. It's based off the game Final Fantasy Tactics and maybe XCOM 2. It's sort of like those sorts of games. You have our turn order up here. I guess you guys will definitely recognize some of the system because it's very similar to D&D. We have our character down here. The character has health, mana, movement. This is all their properties, their stats. This is all the equipment they have on. And these are just some sort of like personal stats. So how many kills they've done, how many turns they've taken. When you click move, it pops up the grid that they can move. Since they have 4 movement left, if we move 1, I think that's 2. We can pop it up still, and it'll show that the 2 away. So move 2. Robin Hood has a ranged attack, so it's a range of 7. So Robin Hood kind of has a lot of range, but it is a bow, so that kind of makes sense. If we hover over a character, it'll show the hit chance and the damage that it'll do to them. If we click on a person, it'll jump to them. We have a camera that can move around, pitch up and down, zoom in, zoom out. If you press X, it'll lock on our current character. We click attack. We can click Sir William, confirm. Deals him 26 damage. If we click on Sir William, it'll jump over to him. Click on Robin Hood, jump over to him. Click on the bandit, jump over to him. Yeah, that's pretty much the base of the mechanics of the game. I've also been working on a procedurally generated level. So when you press play, it'll generate a level. This one has 2 monuments in it, or 1 monument in it currently. So this rune was spawned here, and these things are just randomly determined. So if you do it again, you can see that it's completely different. There's now 2. This is oddly symmetrical, but it spawned 2 monuments, and as you can see, the plains is different. Yeah, I mean, pretty much it. You can see that the characters have like little identifiers to tell you what class they are. This guy's a scout. He has like a hood on. This is a mage. He has a little hat on, and this guy's a warrior. And yeah, that's pretty much. So the idea of the monuments. So it's basically this system I've been building. It's called monuments. They're not really like always gonna be monuments. It's just basically. Here, I can show you sort of. So it's procedurally generated in that the 4x4 squares are procedurally like put in place. So you see these 4x4 squares. Each of those is a prefab. So it randomly places the prefabs. So the idea behind the monuments are that they're larger 4x4 squares. I mean, these are 8x8 squares, this one. And so it's the idea behind the monuments is that you can have like a ruin. It actually is like to put like an actual structure there that'll then be grabbed and put into the map. So that we could have more than just, you know, these flat surfaces. So if we look at these, where's my prefabs? My prefabs, map modules. You can see that if we look at this is basically one of the objects that are put in place. This is a shorter object put in place. And this is a medium one. So at the beginning, like these are all thrown into the generator. Those are placed on the thing. That's why there's like different levels. There's also they could. I have some monuments that have, like, for example, my tiny monument. Nope, not that one. This monument has a chest, so like you can get items there. They could be buffs. I don't know. Like each one is going to have a different little thing with it. Like depending on like for the plains biome, there's gonna be ruins that'll have this sort of stuff. Like it'll look like this, where there's a chest or maybe a buff or maybe just different levels of ground. Maybe a forest will have more trees, more tree structures. I even have a river, and the river actually the river slows you down when you walk through it. Like that's what water does. So like it takes more movement to go through. So yeah, just random stuff like that, but it allows me to have like basically larger chunks that I could just put in place automatically. But yeah, there's one thing I'm trying to figure out with this system is that my movement is based on a nav mesh, and I'm trying to figure out how to generate a nav mesh after I've generated the ground, or maybe regenerate the nav mesh, which isn't something that is easy or maybe that you can do. I don't know. Trying to figure that out still. So that's definitely something I'm currently working on. But yeah, I'm just slowly building this thing up. I really like the system so far. Hopefully I can figure out that nav mesh thing, because once I figure that out, like I can start just pumping out levels after making these like quick monuments. And obviously there's some stuff I need to clean up still and make smarter. I mean, you saw how these large monuments are kind of like in the other squares. So there's still kind of some kinks I need to fill out. Plus there's supposed to be these stairs that go in between them, but they just weren't quite working. So that's also something I'm still trying to figure out. So yeah. There's a lot of bugs with the map system right now. That's why I didn't want to do it on stream, because it's going to be a lot of debugging. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I totally get that. This is sort of like a... Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I'm definitely trying to figure that nav mesh thing out. It's kind of a weird situation I didn't expect when I started building this map generator. Because I had like I have this bridge map going, and I didn't think about it that I need to generate the mesh. But I think there's a way to do it, because I think you could create a mesh, and then like you could regenerate the mesh as long as it's there. Oh my gosh! Hello, Nini. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone. My name is Glitched Rune. You can just call me Rune. I do a lot of game development here. I also play RPGs and stealth games. So welcome, welcome in. How was your stream, Nini? What were you guys playing? Chicken Nuggy Fox Raid. Hell yeah. You got all those dino nuggies, right? Played Fatal Frame. Ooh. Well, welcome everyone. I'll run through my game again quickly. I'm currently developing a quick game, or not a quick game. It's a pretty complex game. It's a turn-based strategy game. There's a turn system up here. You can see the information. So currently it's Robin Hood's turn. He can move. He can also attack. If you hover over, you can see the hit chance. You click, deals damage or misses. This one he actually missed. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what I have built so far. You can end your turn, go to the next person. I also have some very basic AI. And yeah. I hope you had fun playing your spooky game. Yeah, we're just working on this game. Hopefully trying to continue it. That's great. Yep. Ooh. I think we hit that ad. My dog is just sitting here. He's gonna bark if I stop petting him. So this is kind of where I'm stuck at. Okay, so... Whoops. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying or enjoy game development. It could kind of get boring with all the code. But hopefully we could keep it entertaining by doing a lot of the front end stuff. Rip. Let me... Okay, hopefully they'll be free of ads soon. You haven't watched any scripting or coding since you're in Media Molecule streams. Let me check that out. Isometric tile basics? Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Yeah, sometimes coding can be pretty boring. Yeah, I have it. I'll save it. I'll bookmark it. We'll throw it there. Yeah, sometimes coding can just be boring, but I try to break it up with not doing coding all the time. So, like, if I wasn't doing my work on my my auto generation level, which I've been working on this auto generated map. I can show that off quickly. If I was working on this, there's a lot of bugs in it, so it'd be a lot of debugging. So you can see, like, this is a map, and then, like, if we play it again, you can see that it's a different map. See? So hopefully if I get this working, we could basically kind of just keep generating new levels for the same, like, style. Well, welcome back. I'm so sorry about the ads. I swear I would not have ads if I didn't have to. So yeah, we have a game we're working on. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But this stream so far, we've been working on the save system for this game. So this is a title that is pending. It's obviously not going to be called Q Wars. I mean, maybe it could be. But we've been working on a save system, so we could go runes, new save, save it, go back to the menu, load game. You can see all these saves, and if you click one, it'll launch. So yep, that's what we've been working on today. At least that's what we got working today. We started working on a team management system. Totally. It can be a lot of fun, or I mean, sometimes boring. As I said, if you hit like a really bad bug, you're just kind of like, pounding your head against a bug during stream, which isn't all that fun. But I don't know. I like trying to do like raw game dev stuff so people can see how development actually works. I also want to do some like intro stuff because, I mean, I pound my head against this, but like I feel like I know a pretty solid amount of game development stuff. Yeah, so definitely a lot of experimenting. We were doing it earlier, but I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna plug in code, press play, and just pray that it works. Generally, it didn't, but that's just generally how you do it. That's generally how I do it at my real job too. I work full time as a software developer, so it's kind of the same thing. Just kind of pray. I also have these. I've been working on these cute little hats for our characters. Like this is a mage. This is a ranger, and this is a knight. I've been going for a really simplistic art style. I think it's turning out pretty well for how simplistic it is. Yeah, so we'll continue a little bit on the game development. As I said, we were working on the team management, which we have this player's content. Let me back out of this. Okay, so we have this menu we're currently working on. Nice and ugly, but that's how we like it. So when we go in here, we want to have our data. So in the team management, we're We're gonna have our list of characters. Jace, why are you barking? You're the one who got away from me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. I just enjoy. I mean, if no one's here, then it's fine. I'm still working on my game. So it's always progress on my part. I mean, I would love to have a couple of people always here, especially other game developers. Jace, can you not bark? I understand you want pets. As I said, if I stop petting you, you're gonna bark. But Jace, I need both hands to code. Fair, definitely. Like, I hope that, like, even me just doing some coding and putting stuff together, people are learning something. Or at least finding some sort of interest in it. It's always something. I mean, I feel like I'm doing some pretty niche types of development that aren't, like, normal. Like, I don't think you'll find this procedurally generated map stuff there, or... I don't know. It's full mechanic. Sorry about my small barks my dog was doing. He just wants attention. So we're gonna get a list of player data. Do we want players or player data? Probably a list of players. Players. Sure. Okay, so when we go into here, what is... Okay, so we are going to public... Nope, void starts. So when you go into this, we're gonna go with the list. So var list of player data. Players data. Oh, I don't need var. And equals game data dot save game data dot all player characters. I guess this should be maybe player characters. So this is not going to be loaded right now, so I'm going to just... Where is it? It's in main menu. I'm going to copy and steal this so that we don't have to keep loading it in. In the team management. So we're going to go list player data player characters data equals this. So this is just temporary data, so we don't have to worry about it. So maybe we just do a public list player data player character. Did I copy it? I did copy it. Nice. Good job, me. Did fantastic. Cool. So hopefully, if we look at this, how did I do this last time? That's right. So we want to create a new prefab. In the viewport, we'll go content, new UI. We'll call it player display. Sure. Do we want this to be a button? The entire thing to be a button. Yeah, let's do it. No, we'll just do an image. Player display. Okay, so this we need to add. So this is something I learned. It's gonna be a layout. You want a grid layout. Nice. I am learning. And this is gonna be a layout element. Minimum is gonna be 100, 100. Maybe, do we want larger? 200? What's your view on singletons in game dev? Do you avoid them or use them when you want, or do you have a rule about them? So I kind of do this dependency thing. I don't generally roll with singletons. It's not that I have I'm against them or anything. But I kind of just do a direct connection through the menus, which I don't know if it's messy or not, but it could get messy. Maybe that is a singleton. I don't know. I guess I use singletons. So I'm trying to think of what the actual definition of a singleton is. Yeah, I guess I use singletons. I know there's that whole dynamic system with was it? I have a rule for them to have them for the big systems. Yeah, I mean, so if you look at this this bridge. So the only things I have that everything else is I call or build, instantiate. But I have this whole game managers that are just all connected. And these are the only things I have connected. So this is basically all I need to bring from map to map. And it should function perfectly fine. And this is all a prefab. So they're already all connected. So this is pretty much how I have all my managers working together on a system. And that's it. I don't want to instantiate anything else. Everything else is through one of these managers. They're all dynamic, all saved locally or into a static class. Yeah, that's pretty much that. Let's see. How's this? Player display. Okay, so this is going to be. Well, I use instantiated prefab that is connected to scriptable objects. Is generally how I spawn stuff. I use a lot of scriptable objects. So it's really based off scriptable objects. Is how I spawn everything. If you look at my list of scriptable objects down here, I basically just use scriptable objects, and all these are going to be saved to my. I've been working on this static class system, so all the data is going to be saved to a static class that you could then pull and just spawn a new character and just kind of input the specific scriptable objects you need, and that will save the character. Cell size 200. How big is 200? That's pretty large. Is that gonna be large enough, or is that too large? Too small? Hey, thanks for the follow, Shadow Wolf. Welcome, welcome. Thanks, Chow, for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Ah, damn, I kind of use all of them. Scriptable objects as well. Yeah, I really love them. Maybe I'm addicted to them. I'm not sure. It's just kind of how it is at this point. They work really well because they allow you to be so dynamic about like having predefined characters. Like I pretty much have um a thing for each class, so they kind of have a different. They will have more. This is kind of just really basic. Trying to think of maybe items. No, I don't have anything for items. Point of interest, base tile. Trying to think of this stuff I have. Oh, I have a really cool action system. So attacks are like actions, and walking is an action. So each character will have a list of actions they could do, and based on their type, they'll be placed on the different management system. So that's pretty cool. And then like you basically just, I just basically call the what I call it. Let's see, scriptable objects. Where are you at? So there's a perform action and get range are two abstract classes that are then connected to attack and movement. In my roguelike, scriptable objects work for one thing, but can't figure out to only have it in scriptable objects. I have to have delegates for stuff in single instance as well. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. I forgot that scriptable objects existed. Maybe I should refactor. Hey, I refactor all the time. I love refactoring. That's a curse of mine. I love making my code simpler. I know for my I was working on the procedural generated maps, and I mean every day I refactored that stuff. I mean I got rid of like 500 lines of code, but I use scriptable objects for like database stuff, items, and SQL stuff. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what I'm doing. I mean I'm not using a database. I really should probably, because isn't there like a whole Unity internal database thing that you can use, and then just use that to save? I thought I'll get more saving. I'm just currently saving it to the text. So when stuff gets more advanced, I'm probably gonna need more save data some way. Or maybe a cleaner save data. I'm not sure. Or maybe I could just make a huge object and just save it onto a text, make a huge text. I mean, that could work. I'll have to figure that stuff out. That's what I do. Fair. You know, I can't really complain. That's what I do too. I don't really want to deal with, you know, I don't have to deal with databases. But as I said, I'm pretty sure that Unity has like some sort of built in, right? Am I mistaken? I'm not sure. I'll tell convenience. Yeah, pretty much. To convert a class to a text file, they do. Oh, okay. So I built something custom for nothing, is what you're telling me. It's fine. It's my software development background coming in. I just have to make something custom. What I make is better than what Unity makes. You know what they always say. I made a custom database in scriptable object. Oh, okay. I see. I mean, that's what I'm sort of doing, or I will do. I have characters as scriptable objects, so like the base stuff, the speed, initiative, movement, jump height, whatnot. I have equipment as scriptable objects, so these are all the stats that are on each equipment. Items, I don't have any items implemented, and weapons, nothing yet. Actually, that one does have stuff in it. My map modules are all scriptable objects. My cities and wilds are all scriptable objects. And different types of tiles will be scriptable objects. So I feel like I'm kind of doing sort of what you're saying, where I have items and equipment as scriptable objects that kind of just slot into a, I don't know, a inventory or whatever. Yeah. But I gotta figure, I don't know if just saving to a text file is gonna be like too large at some point. Because I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of data. Like a lot of data for things. So I don't know. I guess there's no real size limit, but like I shouldn't really be saving like a gig of data. You know? I don't know if I'll ever get to that point, but I'm just saying. That would be insane. I know, I know it would never be a gig, but you know, I'm just as an exaggeration. That'd be insane. Why is my save files a gig? That would be pretty funny. Okay, so I'm gonna throw in player display. I'm gonna add 2 texts as character name and character class. Oh my god. Display fusion, please. So we're gonna make this. Isn't all saves to a file? So many AAA games where you can go into a large save file and execute by changing some XML file. I mean, yeah, generally single player games. I mean, you can probably encrypt it pretty well. I mean, Unity naturally saves, like if you, maybe not naturally, but I know where's my save system? Save manager. If you do a file stream, like a binary formatter, you can, I mean, this is pretty easy to break, but you can at least, you know, encrypt it a little bit. Well, yeah, like that, what was that, cheat engine where you can just find the value and change it? Is that what you're talking about? I remember doing that for Borderlands 2 to get more keys or whatever. I mean, I'm fine with people changing my game. Like my game isn't competitive. It's just a single player game. They can go to the files all they want. It kind of gets weird when you get into more competitive games. Obviously, this isn't a competitive game, but you have to encrypt it or send it to a server, or I mean that requires internet, and then there's this whole other thing with having servers, and I don't know. I thought there was a different way to save it for Unity where you can have like an internal, I don't remember where I saw it, but I thought it was like an internal database that then like it saves it that way, or that like an internal database. Probably still in like some texts somewhere, but oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I doubt mine would ever get that big. I just want to try to prevent it from ever getting big. Because, I mean, I want to store... That's fair, too. Yes, file size is... Like, storage is nothing. I don't think my game would ever get more than... I don't know. Nothing to consider bad. How big are what? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. Paradox game save file size. Let's find out. Paradox, why are your save files so large? They have 7 gigs of save files. Oh, they say 34 megabytes per save on average. So every save is 34 megabytes. Ooh, that can add up a lot. Yeah, but they don't they don't overwrite the saves generally because they have all those auto saves, right? So they build up. Yeah, those are pretty large. Mine would be definitely not that large. Definitely not that large. At least I hope not. Okay, so I want to get this team management going. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get this team management going. I'm gonna put this 0. Nope. What, negative 50? Sure. Negative 75. Sure, why not? 75? Maybe 50? Yeah, that's good. Now let's share them. Oh. Oh. We'll do this 75. You know, that's fine. I think the font is gonna be way too big. I might need to make these wider, but I'll deal with that later. So we have this. Now we just want to make a prefab of it. Where's my prefabs? Characters interface. I'm gonna make a team management. I gotta start saving some of these, or sorting some of these interfaces. Getting too hectic. Okay, we're gonna add a script to this. It's gonna be called player display. Okay, I gotta close a lot of these. Okay, so we need interface, menus. We will add not a new one. We want to add a new folder. Team management. We'll move team management in there and player display into there. Okay, player display. So this, we want a public TMP text. This is going to be character name, public TMP text for a character class. Save these. Oh, it's reloading the scripts. Let's see. What am I doing? I need to go to player display. Grab this. Whoops, player display. Throw this in character name. Throw this in class. So when we start our team management, we're gonna have a list of player data, and we want to turn these into players so that we can update those directly. Do we want that? How do we want to do this? I'm trying to think. Because player data is what we have that is being brought between all our layouts. So we probably just want to update this directly. So I think this is fine. So this is going to be our public player data. When we update public void update display, we're just going to set character name dot text equals player data, not player data dot name character class dot text equals player data dot player class. Cool. So now that should be updated. So now when we do this, we can go through for each var player data and player characters data. We could get players. How to do it for the other one? Let me pull up my save load game menu. I'm just gonna copy this. Yep, this is what I want. Public game object player display. We're gonna throw this in here just so I can redo it. So we're gonna create a new player display. Player display game object. Player display. Sorry I'm rushing through this. I'm just kind of... If you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, just feel free to ask. Dot player data. Yep. It's what I do at work, so it's what I'm doing here. Player content. Okay. Let's see if this breaks. Something broke. That is expected. I need to assign the stuff in the here. So the content is going to be this, and the display is going to be this. That's how I always do it. I always shotgun it, and then I go back and refactor. So I probably won't be doing the refactor on stream, but that's generally how I do it. Okay, it seemed to work. So let's clean this up a little bit. We need spacing. Yeah. Okay, so we just need spacing and we should be good, I think. I mean, it's ugly as hell, but hey, it works. That's what I'm all about. 10-10, save. Start corner, sure. Bam! Proof of concept done. So I'll probably continue working on this my next stream. I do game developments every Monday, same time, 7 p.m. CST. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Dishonored. Same time, 7 p.m. CST. I do Monday, Tuesday, Thursdays every week. And then Thursday I'm gonna be playing some Payday 2 with Orion. So that should be fun. I'll send this over to Erend. He's another software developer. So feel free to check out my socials. I'm pretty active on most of them. Feel free to leave a follow. As I said, I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. It's been a lot of fun, everyone. I will catch you guys later this week.